Sport quad. Ooh, right on the nose. Nice.
Audio-wise, what about live settings and things like that?
Probably a coin will be good.
Sorry. I know, I think this was start with 5 lives.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even look at that.
That's what I was about to say.
Let's check.
You probably know those way better.
Let's look and see what it's got. It should be set. It should just be on default settings. This should be difficulty 5. $20,000 difficulty 5. 3 letters. Yeah, you got it all right. That's good.
You need more than one?
Not unless your machine breaks. Not unless your machine breaks. I think I'll be okay. I was up in Chattanooga yesterday and looking at to set up some meeting stuff. And right next to the place was this place called Chattanooga Billiard Parlor. And they put in a game place. They had Joust in there. They put LCD in it, which is fine, but of course it was tossing pixels, artifacting, and resetting. It's like, I don't even mess with that. Just trouble waiting to happen. It was interesting to find one just like right around the corner from where I was at, though. That never happens. So I put it in the registry. Maybe someday they'll fix it. It's running a JAMA board up there.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched you do a lot of this. I'm just kind of skipping through. How much do you point press around like this?
Just the first round or so, a couple of rounds, not all the way through it, but you know, I don't leave points laying around for free, but I don't do it slow. The first hour will be more about building up a score to get in extra lives, and then I crank it up and play faster because you got to have extra lives.
Yeah. We're actually having a pretty good turnout today too, so I don't think it's giving away a lot. Usually Tuesdays are a little slower on our turnout. Or could be your attraction.
No, probably not. Hey, the first thing people tell me, see, I can't get above this level. I don't even have to watch them play. So you fly too much. It's really a pretty simple game. It's chess and physics.
Yeah.
And people, they fly around. And you've got 7 to 10 things bouncing off at each other and I'm getting control here before I start talking too much. Bouncing off each other and
The only thing I do is not play, that's what happens to me when I stay down there too long.
yeah, because you stay down there. You're floating around too much, and always use gravity when you're doing an egg wave. And you don't have to go for that one because it hatches last, so you don't have to worry about that till last. But use this as kind of an area to block everything. So, you know, if you're down here, you can't be hit from below. Since you're in the golfing area here, you know, it's like you take one side of the equation out so you don't, you slice, play the slice, right?
It's your start and you're live.
So what I try to teach people is you learn to hover like underneath here, because there's a lot of hovering in this game. But then you also don't want to play here if you can, and then jump out and kill things. Let's come back to what's safe. You know, because they're constantly chasing you wherever you're at. And so I use the AI against itself most of the time. There's a great picture of the creator of Joust watching me when I played the 100th machine. And I played it at the Williams building.
Yeah.
He's just sitting behind me scowling. You know, not super nice guy. He's just. And I asked my friend what was he saying, and he says, if we would have known somebody could have made it this easy, we would have made it more difficult. But it was 1982. They didn't know what they didn't know. Right? They only made 99 waves. And it will get, eventually it'll become all Shadow Lords after wave 60, everything even hatches Shadow Lords.
Really?
Oh yeah. So, right side, crossed, all the way down, stop, little hesitation, stop, over here. Well, I usually kill this guy, and then go up and kill those. So you just use gravity against itself. Always the egg waves from the top down. Leave that one. They only hatch so many times. If you kill a Shadow Lord, then the next time you kill it, it's gone. There's no egg to hatch. So there's really not a lot of point pressing, especially with a pterodactyl in there. There's only so much you can do. So the best thing to do is you kill them and catch the eggs. So you get more points that way. And then the other thing, of course, is don't die. Don't fly as much. The phrase people will tell you that I always say, flying is dying.
Flying is dying.
Yeah, never. And then this is a pterodactyl wave. On the threes, the first one you have to be on the. So they'll go over your head.
don't have to worry about calling back. They can call back.
Probably be about 4 hours and 20 minutes or so playing it.
4 hours and 20 minutes?
Yeah, that's about average.
Oh, okay, really?
For me.
Yeah.
It's only 4 hours.
Yeah. Hey, I can sit through a 2-hour movie like one
Yeah, you have to put your mind in a different place. It's a mental thing. Oh.
bought a Chicago style piece of land. It's like long and narrow. And he's got 2,000 machines. He doesn't make people want so, I can't even maintain 3 at that you were smart on this man. Because this fucker's collector's item. People are selling these for like 10 grand plus. They're not making any money. This is all like inside rumors. Well, apparently they'll be able to make the bonds, so it's hard to make. That's what I heard. I heard the building materials is like they don't make difference with how complex it is to make the game. But this is one of those games that I'm like dialed in. I want it just to give it a fair shake because I have to wear like headphones because I can't hear and I can't focus on like what this is a mode-based game and I want to cover it. I remember how I told you I hated this game when I bought it. Now that I play it at home and I know how to play it and I know the rules. And this is a game like I bought like my kids like they didn't like it. I'm like, okay, this is how you play this game. This is what you do, and they were all like, oh, okay. And then it's like the most favorite game. Yeah. This is the same way. It's like I'm like playing it, and I feel the flow, and I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing? What I do? It's an ideal product. I like this pretty good. My family loves Warcraft. The issue with this is I love the game. It does nothing. If this was literally anything else, I would probably have already powered down. It did pump me. It didn't integrate the theme of the game. It didn't make me take $8 grand out of my pocket and go, so I love their games. It's just for me, for home use, where they're getting like 100 plays a year, like, that's fine. I would never operate on these guys, because this game is great. Which I didn't think I would like, because I don't care about that. But it's really low. This is the same guy that I made. I love his art. This is boss crazy, like this. It doesn't look like it does, but it does. That's the hard thing about being a designer. Is like you have to have it. There has to be good rewarding chance at the beginning of it. It's very easy. I still have pushing better this game than I ever did. But like it's giving me something to like get to. That would make it easy. Dude, there's nothing more rewarding than hitting the damn zip bar. There's also nothing more frustrating than missing the zip bar. Well, I'm not even caring about the modes. Like me, that's the score. That's what I like this game. Like it's just hard to score. Like if you get over 1 million in this game, you're like, holy yeah, I got 1 million. But I don't know. I'm curious to see what they do. I like to look at that. Quite frankly, everybody was like, "Oh, it's because they're on this console." I really just see what he's like. The greatness. We're gonna have utility innovation. We're gonna be able to start taking our games. I'm like, no, it's no. And that's another reason I don't like it. he's a bundle. So basically, when he bought it, he said if you throw money for J-Pop Promotion, we'll either give you, I think it was like $7,000 per game. Anybody that chose their money, they got their money. Like people were posting like the chat. They got it. I know. It was like, it was later than he said. This dude, owns a mutual fund. So everybody's speculation is like he's pushing millions in the game. This is the one. So right now, he's making tens of millions over here. And the loss over here is here. That's a tax break. Right? But they were saying, like, he said that their burn rate was like $600,000 a month. I'm going, you gotta, how many machines are, because he almost was saying that not only are they going to put out these games, but they're going to be like cheaper and more reasonably priced than anything else. That, like, all their innovations supposedly on how they manufacture. So I'm curious, this is all of the building materials are what costs them, what's money? It's putting this together. But you know how hard it is taking it apart. Imagine being on an assembly line trying to put this together. So, I don't know. I'm curious to see. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any personal. Yeah. I actually like J-Pop's games. Like, I don't know if it's because of person as a musician, but I like his games. I don't know if yeah, I mean, like, that ramp, man, that's so can you actually make that shot? That might be another hook because, like, a game like this, you have a set of how hard is it to get a shot if you have a level set, right? It's like, or after a while. See, I've never heard this guy because I don't know. That's always frustrating.
Because they're just playing back.
When you nail the shot and it just like floats up and it comes right down the middle, you're just like,
It's perfect.
perfect. Yeah, to get kids out of the house while they're going to play Modern Warfare.
Good seeing you.
Now
I've been watching since level 20. It's like, go, go, go. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
It's one of those you can play it once and it's fun.
We're gonna get through about 450 waves.
I mean,
Yep.
I kind of accidentally hit start on this one.
Apple, green apple. Just a mental distraction. I played somebody's Joust machine at Southern Fried Gaming Expo several years ago. I never got the person's name. I don't know whose it was. I know what the cabinet number was. 613013. You figure it'd be somebody's in Atlanta, but I haven't seen it yet. Because I generally only play them once.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. You don't do two back to back?
Oh no, I don't do the same machine twice.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. But if
Oh
they're
no,
like,
I've done more than one at a setting.
how many have you done? 3?
3 is the most I've done. I've done 4 in one location, but they weren't open long enough for me to do the third.
Is that?
That's the 4 at ZapCon. I did 3 one day and then the other one the next morning. That's a great. I love that picture. 4 Joust machines and me. But it's also in this shirt, I think.
Those 3 jobs take about 13.
What's that?
How many hours was that for those 3?
Yeah, probably 13 and a half. A little over 13. They all run a little bit different. Because the controls are all at different states of how they play. You know?
Yeah, 'cause
You don't,
every place you go to,
today if you don't get brand new Joust machine with pristine controls gapped exactly the way you want them,
right?
even if I clean them up, I can get a variance. Like when I was started and I was killing these guys,
Yeah.
I could get what's called a standing kill, like head to head. I could kill one to like 1.7 million on a really, really pristine set of controls.
Yeah.
If you get it, and then you get them all the way down to where it's like 500,000, you can't kill it. And so you're having to fly with something that has that variance.
Yeah.
I won't play them with micro switches. They simply don't flap fast enough. You can't.
Clickety, 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 fast enough.
Oh yeah, they're like. I mean, and it's good that there are things out there, but they don't play like.
I took this machine, it's actually been in my basement since we got it, because I have a multi-race back there.
Yeah, I saw it.
But I bought this in a collection, so we took it out to back to the 80s event in spring, and I rebuilt the controls. They're all actually all new joysticks and buttons.
Oh,
They were just broken.
no, they're great. It feels great.
I don't know if I replaced the actual leaf switch parts. I may have just screwed those off and put the new assemblies on it.
I mean, generally all you need to do is clean them up.
Clean 'em up.
Unless they're worn out. I mean, I literally have seen them where they pop the contact off of it and they would fly backwards. So, you know, there's no contact. It's just like one contact and nothing. And they don't know what to do.
What do you do when you see that?
Tell them their machine's broke. Change the leaf switch from the right one to the left
Yeah,
one.
steal it from the right. Yeah.
Or play on the left side. I mean, it's...
Have you done it from the second player?
Oh yeah. I played a bunch of them from number 2 because one was so bad we couldn't get it to control good enough to play.
Yeah.
And when we set the doubles marathon world record, I played from player 2. So I probably played 20 or 25 times from player 2. Slower.
Yeah.
And it's slower because what's going on with that?
Lock controls, and here we go.
Just take them out by itself. Because basically you're looking at the machine from a different angle.
Ah, yeah.
It's not because it's playing different, it's because you're not setting in the same place.
That you're used to setting all the time, yeah.
And you get used to that. It's just like people say, what's tougher, green or red ROM? I go, whichever one you play the most is the easiest one. I mean, it's just...
What are the differences?
The major difference is there was a pterodactyl cheat in the red ROM, which people were exploiting, which in waves 6 or 7, you could catch a red guy in the fire. It was a red guy, or a gray guy, I don't remember. Red guy or a gray guy in the fire on one side or the other. Oh, it must have been 8. And stand on the middle ledge and just kill pterodactyls over and over and over because it would keep sending them out at you. But you're basically cheating because the guy was being held there and all you were doing is standing here and turning back and forth. Now they come out at you pretty fast,
Yeah.
but that's not playing the game. And then the other thing was you can slide through that. Well, they decided to keep that because that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So when they did the revision, John Newcomer, they burnt those on Robotron ROMs, and they're blue. The revision ones, the test ones, to see whether it worked and what it did out in the field.
Yeah.
And they put them at places like Mother's Pinball in Chicago, and so John went in and hand placed those. So you went from red to blue to the next reversion was green, which was the same as the blue ones, with very little change. There were only a handful of those blue ones. John gave me a set of those blue ROMs that says Robotron that are actually Joust. So I've got those framed up on my wall. I have some cool Joust stuff on my wall. Some of the original sketches. One of them signed by Python. Got some other cool artwork, like a few years ago, Matt Lighting did a poster for the Foo Fighters. It was Joust.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he sent me one to sign and signed one for me, so we kind of traded out on those things. So we got that up, but got the world record stuff and Hall of Fame stuff. And I always find it interesting when they induct me in the Hall of Fame, all these really, really important people, and then me. It's like, dude, because I was like the golden age player. Steve Wozniak inducted the year I was inducted.
Really?
Yeah. So I mean, you know, that's kind of like cool stuff. So Steve's name is forever attached to mine unless he wants to give me a lot of money, and I'm glad.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm cool. Steve, it's good. This year, last year I started working with the Hall of Fame in their documents and processes, because that's in the cleaning industry. Besides doing what I do in the cleaning industry, I serve on the committees that write all the cleaning and restoration standards and courses. So I'm like a document guy, and I was all the way up to one vote away from being the head of that organization. And I became the treasurer, then its secretary, and I was the liaison between the cleaning industry and the furniture manufacturer standard setting bodies for years. So I kind of like working with processes and stuff. So we tried to make the Hall of Fame a really good place. if anybody has any questions, feel free.
Like, I got lucky earlier and killed one in the air, but
Yeah, 2 pixels closed, 4 pixels open. Have to hit him in the mouth. And there are a couple places you can kill him, which, you know, on the 3s and the 8s. On the 8s in the middle, you have to be on this side of the platform. On the 3s, you have to be on down here on the 100,000 to the million mark. And they'll come right to you. Yeah, let's use the AI against itself.
cushion wouldn't do anything good. Smooth it around.
Well, it was binding in places it shouldn't bind. You know, old fat guys don't. Yeah, and we're way into, I don't know, we're into 100 and some waves right now. I try to be over 3 million by wave, 150, kind of, some marks you kind of pick for yourself. See how I pushed him and made him come back?
Yeah.
If you pop your head up above the ledge, it'll make them come out of. Watch. See if I can do it. You see how he came? How he? And I use that sometimes to force them where I want them to go because they'll see you, and then they're going to react to you. What's really interesting is when you play doubles, which one of you it recognizes. They'll literally stop in midair and turn around and pause and try to think about which one of you they're going to kill.
When you're doing doubles like that, you just kind of like, you stay here, I stay here thing.
Yeah, you pick a side, split things up. Steve and I played like this. He played here, and I played here, so they were coming up here and like that, and then we were catching the ones that came up out of the bottom and the ones that came here, so they were bouncing to us all the time. We played 15 hours, a little over 15 hours, and $40,000,000, 120, 150 in 15 hours. It was a pretty blistering pace. You see, he saw me up in the air and turned around and went the other way, which was shorter.
Oh, you going, Mike? Sorry.
Oh, no, that's all right.
I'll take it. Yeah. Fix that one. Something else to go in this spot. Alright, see you guys.
No worries. Just saying, I was here, and he saw me and took the quickest route to come around to kill me. Actually turned direction in midair. And they'll get going so fast that they're actually coming in at you backwards.
Really?
My current goal is to do the 300th rollover at on the 40th anniversary of Joust.
Got that kind of timed out.
Pretty much. I got a little over 2 years. It's July of 2022. This trip's going to put me up over 230. You know, if I can get 8 or 9 in, it'd be good. But you know, it's well, as you can see, it's not always as easy as saying, "Hey, I'll be there on Monday," and it's like people don't always do exactly what you think they're going to do. And dude, you're like going into people's homes too, so it's like I just go, okay, whatever, I'll be there, you know. Just but sometimes I'll like if it's right, I can do 2 in a day, you know, and do one in one place and another someplace close.
Well, I reached out to the guy that carried some games from at that joystick place. He said he's got one in his house.
Who's that?
Brian Thompson is his name. He's the game guy. He's the actual game guy at joystick. I told you about joystick. I'm going to just send him a message. Do y'all have a Joust over joystick? He said, no, but I got one in the house.
Yeah, and I sent him a note, and they said they didn't have one.
Joystick? Yeah. That's whoever their PR person, but Brian's got one. I know you're going to do Chris's one tomorrow.
Chris's tomorrow. Hopefully, I don't know whether I've got a response back on the. Hopefully Thursday do that arcade collector guy. I don't know where this is at and what the story is on that. They've got one.
Yeah, the one at the Arcadia bar.
No.
Atlanta Arcade Collector?
Yeah.
Yeah, his games is at a bar called Arcadia. Red Door Tavern in Buckhead, Atlanta.
Yeah, it doesn't, when you pull his site up, it doesn't give a location. It gives you hours, but no location.
Yeah, the Atlanta Arcade Collectors. An actual arcade. Like I said, it used to be a joystick. They have one of your Brian, who's a curator of the games. They owned a couple of their games, but he was their maintenance guy. And so supposedly they were having lots of broke joysticks and stuff.
So he owned the game, then he was charging him to fix it.
Supposedly. You never know what people have. There's so many rumors around Atlanta. It's ridiculous. You're a third of the way there almost. You're about a third now, aren't you?
Yeah. Actually, I'm over. Time-wise, I'm over a third. The last part of the game is obviously faster than the first part of the game because it.
We could probably get you on 2 more jousts now for sure. Michael wants to do his at Atlanta Arcade Collector. Brian's got one of his first collectors. I just sent him a message back. Phil did tell me it'd be a good time for him to come over there.
One of the other collectors is out of town, I think.
Stephen Mazur.
Steve.
Yeah, because I reached out to him too. I knew he was restored a while back ago.
Yeah, well,
He actually he fixed the boards in this.
oh, cool.
Yeah, I had one chip, a RAM chip that was given an error. Kept resetting the loop and thinking it was like reset the high score table. I would do that, clear it, close the door, start over, and just stay in that loop. So the Logic Pro found a bad RAM and replaced it.
Yeah, it's playing nice. Nice and crisp. Can't ask for much more than that. Although I do like an occasional challenge. I'll get in some ways in there, it's like, okay, we've got everything, but it's got an 8-way joystick in it. And I'm like,
An 8-way joystick.
yeah, so your move, which is normally just left or right, you're having to control that move also.
Now, it doesn't matter how hard you push up or down, as long as you're pushing left or right, you get to that direction.
Yeah, but it kind
On the
of
8 ways, you're
it tosses off your coordination, so you have to be more precise. Oh, you know you like me. Come on. Get out of there.
Brian's having kind of a weird issue with his. I said, I had almost the same issue.
There's on Club I started a whole Joust video game repair log, and then I pulled every thread on Joust repair out of Club on that log. I also linked it to my website, joustmaster.com, under repairs. You can just go to that. It'll link you right to it. Of course you wanted to do that. Pretty amazing what they did with 8-bit graphics. You know how the interesting thing is how they made it look round. Is they dimmed the edges. They just dimmed it down so the edges seem to disappear.
The pixels weren't so sharp on the edges.
I did the 100th machine, I did that at the Williams building, and the night before I had John Newcomer, the designer, Futzenreuter, the programmer, and Python Angela, the artist, all there, along with Walter Day, who had never been to Williams. And it was really the discussion with Williams that started Twin Galaxies. And I was the first person to play Joust 24 hours, recognized by Williams. And so I had Walter come because neither one of us had been there, and it was kind of that synergistic completion of a circle. And so that was kind of cool to have those guys there. And then Roger Sharp was our MC. He still works with Williams. So it was a really pretty rad event. You know, video games, slots and poker, yeah, they're owned by Scientific Games now. And Scientific Games is scheduled to be the site for the 250th machine. Because they own Williams. So that should be interesting. know if my wife calls, I do actually answer that one. I answer that one. Iowa. I know Kansas City. Kansas City. Yeah, there's a place in Nashville called Attack Barcadian that has one, but they don't have. They're not open during the week. It's like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, something like that.
Yeah.
So when I was there, I didn't get to play that one. So when I finish here, if they're open, I'll go back through Nashville on my way to Indiana.
Grab another one.
Yeah. I try not to waste any travel time, because who knows when I'll get in an area again. And my wife goes, "Okay, when are you done with this trip?" I go, "When I'm
Probably having people stand around and watch.
stand around all you want."
You got cards too?
Yep, that's what they're there for. Are you a Joust player?
Just a little bit. I'm not very good at it. I do like it though. I think it's a great game.
Yeah, one of the Williams classics for sure. They had a bunch of evil geniuses working on their games in the 80s. DeMar, Jarvis, Newcomer.
Several people out there.
Yep. There you go. I still consider them some of the toughest games ever made.
And they were firing in the pinball division too. Good pinball games too.
I played Joust 2, not on a machine, but Joust 2 some. And that's really hard.
Joust 2 is, you know,
You don't see them very often.
they only made 1,000 of them in 1987, so you know it's on the downcline. I actually have the prototype in my house.
Go ahead.
John Newcomer had the prototype for years, and he sold it to me. He says, "You're the only person I'd want to have this." So it sits in a corner, doesn't get played. I cannot claim any significant accomplishment on Joust 2 because it was really after I stopped playing.
Yeah.
It was like 1984. I started companies. I was done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a real life for a long time.
It's like now come back.
And now that I have, and now that I'm, able to do whatever I want to do whenever I want to do it, I get to do this. As long as I don't tell my wife how much it costs, I'm in good shape. She asked me one time how much I spent doing this. I go, "You really don't want me to tell you."
Hey, it's like the first year I got into competitive pinball, man. I flew everywhere. I was going to New York, Texas.
I played after 2013, after the 100th machine. I took a year off and just went for a pinball world ranking. And some of us just knowing how to play, the numbers, where to play, what to play, how to do it, as well as being halfway decent at it. Now they've changed the whole system to where you can't do that. You gotta have a whole bunch of people in some place.
Right.
It was different 6-7 years ago. At my age, I really don't enjoy competition as much as I did when I was in my 20s and 30s. Back then I just crushed people at anything just because I could.
Right.
And now it's like, oh, he wants to watch Joust?
Yeah.
82, you didn't watch me play Joust. You didn't get any secrets. That's just not what we did.
Guys live streamed.
Oh yeah, everybody can learn how to do it in a very short period of time. And we'll put out a tutorial so people know how to do it.
It's weird how that's helped advance a lot of things. From musicians to everything. The way technology helps, at least education. It also has its double-edged sword, of course.
Well, the other thing it does is it doesn't create innovation because people are basically copying things. I learned how to play Joust myself, and then learned how to play the spots that are
even
the quickest.
back in the day, you know? There was no tutorials or no kind of stuff like that. That was part of it. Trying to figure your way out to the game and learn parts of the rules.
Look at that nonsense. They are bound and determined to kill me on this one. They were not happy with me.
I know it's playing at 90 out of
Yeah, after 100, does it come back?
Like 99, 0, wait, 0. 99, 0, then 1.
The difficulty, it doesn't start. Yeah.
No, it doesn't start back. It keeps getting more difficult. About every 2 million points, well, every 100 waves, basically. It changes complexity a little bit. Gonna go through about 450 waves in 4 hours and 20 minutes or so, provided I can keep myself under control here. So I play here, which most people can't do, and the reason I do that is I can get them to stream up this way, but the throw is shorter between this from here to here, and so you know when you don't have to go as far, I don't have to defend as much, and I can turn around quick enough and drop down quick enough to do things that most people wouldn't try. They get really, really nervous even thinking about. A lot of times I'll be like playing here on that, and I'll drop down here and let him go on the other side of me, and then I'll walk up here and kill him. And it's, you know, it's a really, really tight spot to set in. But it's not any tighter than playing Donkey Kong and having the things bounce over your head. I mean, it's just, are they going to go? Sometimes you get killed because you're, you know, a couple pixels off. Horseshit. You edited out the cussing, right?
What's that?
So you edited out the cussing, right?
Yeah,
You make the.
mine has a mature warning.
I really don't cuss too much. It's you know what
I have
I'll
to because every now and then.
once in a while I'll get a horseshit that comes out. You know, it's like horseshit. Or the appropriate cuss word playing Joust is buzzard, because it's not real. I mean, people don't know. Because you're actually playing against buzzards, right?
Yeah.
Knights on buzzards. So, buzzard! So you've got it all out.
That's not, yeah.
And but you're being descriptive. No, you're being
Yeah. Ray right there, Luna. You start at 7. Ray runs the He'll run the pinball.
You know, there are a lot of games I play. Probably my next favorite game, not a Williams game. It's Black Tiger. From Star Capcom. Yeah, it was actually the first game I played all the way through. You know, it has an ending. And I got the day off, and I was like, I'm going to play this game and see how far I can get, because I would play it occasionally, but then I'd have to go do something. And I'm playing this and playing it, and you know, they're like secret places and different things. And
You said Black Tiger?
Black Tiger, yeah, Romstar game. And I got to the end, and it says the end. And bounce all around, and I was like, exactly. I went. Now this is the first game I've ever seen that stops.
Right.
Right. You know, it starts over. You can play. You can continue to play. At least they had it set so you could.
Yeah.
But that game was over. You started a new game. You had finished everything.
I'm sorry to ask, but I forgot what your name is. Oh, it's right there. Cool, thank you.
I played that all the way through, and I was like so disappointed with that game. Now I'm kind of like, that's kind of. I was like ranting and raving in a Pizza Hut, I think. So I can't believe that game's over. I played my quarter. I want to play as long as I want to. I had to play a lot to get to this point. Not good for a 25-year-old guy to rant like that in a Pizza Hut, probably. I may have been 26. And just so you know, hovering like that is not that easy. If you watch my hands when I'm doing that, every time it hits you, it moves you, and I'm moving it back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, every time something hits you, it changes your direction, either up, down, or
Joust is right there.
watch when it hits me. Okay, now watch. Now watch. So if you're facing them, they'll turn you around. If you're facing the other way, well, you're already facing the other way. Face to face, it changes you. Now, if you're in the air, it'll actually move you pixel. So it's changing your direction, and which it changes your direction. That back leg is longer than the front leg. So a lot of people, when they play, they'll go into something backwards, so that they have more distance. I've never played that way. I've always played forwards. So I figure if I'm going to miss it, then I miss it from the back side.
Looks like they slow down.
Well, it's like occasionally it almost feels like they've overloaded a little bit,
Yeah.
and they slow down, and then they catch
Speed
back.
back up, yeah.
See how it just popped up, so he would come back around to me there. All you have to do is just barely have your head above there, and it'll come back around at you. And wherever you're at, that's where they're going. There's no hiding, no safe place. Their sole purpose is just to kill you.
There's that weird little drop in the cup.
And so that's why I play there. I can drop down, and I have this really tight spot where if you're playing over here, that's a lot. It's higher and wider. And you don't want high and wide if you can. You can eliminate it. And then I try to be really judicious with my time. Now, where's the next place I have to be? And so I'll try to kill the guy I have to.
Economic, especially economic input.
Yeah, and
Less is more.
yeah. So, like, where do you have to be the next time? So you're like, okay, do I want to be here or there when I kill him, or what? Okay. It's wave 99, almost at. It's gonna put me at 41, which is about right.
Almost halfway there, he's moving to the second sucker. Yes, he always tries to get to the bottom left for some reason and run all the way to the top.
Gravity, man. It's just gravity. That's over too far.
You're not gonna be home for Thanksgiving, are you?
We already had Thanksgiving with my wife's family. Yeah, her whole family got together on Saturday. We have no kids. I'm the child in our house.
Me too. We have fur kids, is what we call them.
We have a dog too. She is our daughter, no doubt. We treat her just like a kid. as
When
opposed
she's
to.
in town, basically her home base is like 2 miles from here. It's really close. It's great.
She seems nice.
Travels all these arcades all over, so.
She has been to a few. Probably not as many as I have, but I think she's been to a few.
Do I get a band?
Oh, you going to land?
Some people would have just took that lane there,
Yeah.
or waited till it hatched and took the points. To me, that's the difference in how I play and other people play. Is I'll get the other thing and leave it play and capitalize the points that I can capitalize on. You don't miss stuff. Whenever you miss stuff, you're leaving points laying around. See, it's like 500 to kill him, but it's another 1,000 points if you catch the egg too.
We got us some sweet car too.
I saw it.
Can't do it on that one here. I'm so mad. Oh, it's out. I'll give you one. I want to take the bottom one. All right,
Joys of getting old.
about half of that right now. I'm taking that. As I get over.
Joys of not major arthritis.
Oh, no.
I'd like to be at the top. Or not. Okay, back in control. That's good. So you have quite a few collectors around town then, huh? I said you guys have a lot of collectors around town.
Sorry, one more time.
I said it sounds like you have a lot of arcade collectors around town.
Yeah. Which is weird, we don't have a lot of arcades, but we have a lot of collectors. Point out balls here are really weird. Even Marco's like, we gotta work with y'all. These point out balls change, that's gotta work with you.
A lot of them have gone to free play. You know, it's a set price for a day.
Yeah. It's a lot easier, honestly. You got 100 coin max, two for each game almost, 50 games. It's just a nightmare still on coin max. Much less than maintenance on the machines themselves. Especially pinball. Luckily, these games here, man, just getting a couple of chips. Batteries, man, they are just solid. You know, you gotta replace your joysticks and everything, but there's no way these things are getting to be around this long.
Oh no! Oh no! They didn't.
Like I tell people,
A couple years was their plan.
A lot of people tell a lot of people they don't understand that their arcades probably been converted after a year or two because there just weren't revenue makers anymore. Unless they were ahead, you know.
And then in the late '80s, a lot of them just went into the trash because they made no money and they were taking up space.
Yeah. They've all
$100, you're out the door. Same thing happened to foosball.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Foosball, they take the coin mech out of it and sell them to people, so they didn't have create their own competition. When video games hit, a lot of the foosball died. Foosball's made a little bit of a comeback too. But it's a big machine. It takes up a big space. It doesn't take up a wall space. It takes up a space right in the middle of your
Arcade, yeah. Kind of like air hockey to me too. They say they do well, but I'm like, man, that's for me, they don't do any good for
It's wave 269.
269.
Good time. There's a good chance 300 will be the last machine I've played, and it's been over a decade of playing it. I started in 2011 on this tour. 2022 is kind of, I've made a serious consideration of not playing anymore after 300.
Well, it's pretty impressive.
Oh, the amount of miles I've traveled, places I've seen, lots of nice people.
Have you kept up with all your miles?
Oh, I have a pretty good idea. I mean, it's well over 50,000 at this point. I've played in every state.
Yeah.
We're going to be 226.
When did you do that? When did you get all the video? Do you remember the year? I was just wondering how long it took you to get that.
Well, the 100 machines I did, I had 37 states done in 2 years. Then I stopped for a year, so then when I played pinball, I may have played one Joust location in 2013. Between 2013, May, and the next year, I literally didn't play anything.
I think you played one of my pinball tournaments one year.
I don't know, maybe.
Invasion in
Maybe. I've played quite a few over the years.
I'm trying to think that after I saw your name, arcade stuff, arcade stuff, I was like, his name sounds familiar.
I played,
I ran every tournament in South Drive for the last 5 years.
I was thinking I played in the tournament when I was there playing Joust.
Okay. That would have been mine, yeah.
Preston seems like a real nice young guy.
Preston's really great. He's done a lot for pinball too. He's been a big spearhead. They started the Atlanta Pinball League. They started the Pin Swap before, Southern Pride started.
He's
We used
down
to go
there.
all over Georgia to that Pin Swap.
I want to say the guy from Starfighter was there the year I was there. Last Starfighter? Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Last guest?
Yeah.
It's, yeah, it's only $100 to watch. Just messing with you. stories.
What's that?
So Lance had a lot of interesting stories.
Yeah, I missed the seminar. That's the only thing about running a tournament. You don't get to see it. I'm out there to see the show, run around the showroom, check out the game, and run back to the tournament.
Well, after the event, we were sitting with a bunch of VIP people. So I had a VIP pass, I guess. So I sat and listened.
Yeah, you're able to see all.
So I sat and listened to him tell his stories. I mean, like Michael J. Fox living down the way from him and taking Michael J. Fox's call for family ties
Oh, really?
because he didn't have a phone.
Besides him, I'm charging us $100 an hour, or a minute, or $100 a minute.
I only played a year and a half in the leagues, tournaments. My goal was really to see, as I told Josh Sharp, how far can you get in exactly 1 year from starting with nothing.
Right.
And from August, whatever date it was I started, to August, whatever date I started, I made it to 271. I was like top 1% in the world. I was pretty well done at that point.
I think the highest I hit was 400, 450, 475.
But you gotta play a lot to do that.
Yeah. Still going, huh?
Just a short trip.
Special gloves.
Is that wave 314?
Yes, it is.
All nine? So the original developers didn't send for it to go that high? What's that? That's cool. That's crazy.
I get the first segue.
That's what I'm talking.
Sure, it says somewhere like. Says 70 right?
Oh, come on. Points away. Let's go. See? The other thing I do that cuts down time is rather than waiting for them to hit the ground, I'll fly where I know where they're gonna be. Because once they commit to an angle, then you out position the angle basically is what you're doing.
I noticed they can drop it there.
Yeah, because they're committing to an angle. You see how he's committed? He committed to an angle. So I just position myself where they have to be. That's why I say chess and physics. I shot a lot of pool when I was a kid.
See, that's what kind of got me into pinball thing, is I like
Yeah, I shot a lot of.
Not bad. I got it.
Would it bother you if I have these cards above you?
No, go right ahead.
One of those 19.
Amber bonuses are over there. We have the Jurassic Park game with stars, and they've got that and you know people want to treat it right. Oh, well, that was, but okay.
Sped up just as I wanted to kill you. How kind can you be?
Once you broke that barrier, they all came down.
Oh yeah, that's as soon as they see you, they're like, we're killing you. That's why I tell people, I said it's physically impossible for you to fly up high and not die in this game. miss both of those. That's a little silly.
hate this.
Mr. Greedy. How do you not get the second thing?
pretty strong.
It's very strong. At this point, you don't escape it.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. The Shadow Lords barely escape it, and they can really outfly you a lot.
Down so fast he can't even stop because I didn't fire.
Oh yeah, they are fast. You have to do it like Adam's family, right? 9 million!
Beep.
Jeez, Lonnie, what's up with that?
I love smell of wings at the finish line.
What's that?
Smell the wings at the finish line. Smell somebody's hot wings over
Yeah, they get unpleasant just when you get up here. And then they'll do that slow down thing and completely throw my. Is your tournament over already?
No, we just stopped in between around and watch you finish up.
Oh, I see. I was going to say that's been a short tournament.
Yeah.
I could have played in that one while I was playing this.
Here, somebody just stand here around and flat while I go play ball.
You're better than I am anymore. That's about what it takes to flat for a couple minutes.
Yeah. You did that. Thank you. So when you did those three, what kind of break did you take in between them? Not that much.
I didn't take a break.
No, really? Just one to the next.
I made sure they were all ready before I started playing. I just played them one after another. Yeah, the longest marathon I've done is 50 hours. I've done several over 40. I just ran one a couple of months ago to go for the marathon world record, which is like almost 108 million. I figured at the rate I normally play, I could do it in about 50 hours.
Yeah.
The guy did it in 54, and the one before that in 67 hours. But I ended up fracturing a tooth. The whole side of my jaw swelled up.
Oh my God.
So when I concentrate, I have a tendency to
Bite your teeth?
grind on them pretty hard. Yeah, it was. There's a picture, and I felt like I listed afterwards where I was at point-wise and what condition I was in. And, yeah, so it was interesting. Yeah, pretty close. About 460 waves this time. When I played it was 50 hours. I had never played that long before, ever.
Yeah.
I mean, my longest was 24 hours. And I did that. I was 53 years old. That was 2013.
Oh, really?
The only person that I'm aware of currently is in the 50-50 range on any game, which means they're over 50 and they played over 50 hours.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's good or if that's complete stupidity, but I still, it's the only record that I've not got that I want to get. I've got the tournament settings one on tape.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll ever submit it with the way Twin Galaxies is anymore. They're festering pus of opinions rather than
They're tape analyzing.
Yeah, it's community versus experts. That doesn't appeal to me that much. Well, I do, because I've never beaten the marathon record, want to get that one, so I'll probably abuse myself a couple more times going into that. We've probably got 1 or 2 waves left and we'll be done.
That's right. There. Oh, I didn't want to stop you while he's working with him.
That was a good one.
Is Brian not here? I just rolled it over, Brian.
Now you gonna see me live again?
Well, here's the score. You ready? 16,450. I just died, so it counts 50 points each time you die. Now what I normally do is I'll like sign cards and I'll go to the bathroom, I'll come back and they're still there.
Oh, the lives.
Now they'll be over 200. That's 200 times 50, 10,000, 10,000. So it should be around 26,000 there. Every time, unless there's something wrong with the machine.
What was your gun?
It was like almost 430. Yeah, that's 420, 428. A little stop. There's a little stop to take arthritis medicine, which I should have checked before I started. Not bad. Where's your bathroom? I'm just kidding. Oh, wait. You gotta wait till
So he's got to burn off all the time. And yeah, put his initials in. So it's going to take a while just to burn off all the time. It started. We're waiting on the great refresh. Hey, I want to thank everybody for watching and tuned in, man. That's awesome. I'm glad to be a part of this. I'm glad Lonnie came down to Portal and done it. So cool. Cool. Let's just keep running the course so he can put his initials up there and stuff.
Okay, I'm finally ready.
I'm getting best of my card signed. Maybe it'd be better here. I'm getting best of these signed.
Diane, what's up with that? I swear it came up. No, I have one.
It's a 14 strikes turn now. But it's progressive, so your last place is 14
The rubber band, I'd come in and I'd hang a coat over it. Oh yeah. One day I had to run my carts and the rubber band around it, and I went, oh, it's like perfect. So now I come in with like one around my wrist, and running. It took years to figure that out.
It's a little system. Just do it like that.
Oh man, that was awesome.
Just under 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's kind of just shoved in the back.
I restored that Grand Prix. Good story. I had a Grand Prix. We have 7 games. So I've always been a pinball player, but I've never trained against people. When I play pinball, it's like I set a score in my mind that I want to get on this machine. And then I play that machine over and over and over and over and over and over again until I get that score. That's how I play. Or, if you're not doing that, I want to get to the wizard. It doesn't matter what the score is. It's like, there has to be a reason to play. And, the first one I kind of did that with was Twilight Zone, and I wanted to get 2 billion, which is a decent Twilight Zone. And then I wanted to get 20 million on Star Trek Next Generation. So I would go through my games. And now I'm trying to work on a billion. I'll leave them up there and you can give them to people. If anybody wants one signed, I can do it before I leave for it. I've got video of it, just like from here, but we're running into the fire. It's shorter the other way, but you can't pull it that way. So you have to pull it to 2.
How long does it take to die?
It takes, let's see, 1001. I don't know, 2 seconds times 250. However long it is. Okay, yeah, it's getting close. Oh, so I was talking about Grand Prix and I digress. So we played that and played that. My wife loves that machine. She likes to play pinball. Texas. And so I had one and wanted one. So I sold them now. Because I try not to get really attached to my machines unless I've restored them. And then after I sold them, my wife goes, she goes downstairs to, she didn't know which one I sold. She goes downstairs to play Grand Prix. She goes upstairs, honey, why do you sell Grand Prix? That's my favorite machine. And it wasn't like a super nice, it was just nice. Right. And I had 40 games in storage, which most of us people do. And so I went and got the other Grand Prix I had, and I restored it. And when I say restore, like I'll show you what I did on your machine, so you go, that's a lot of work. But it won the best 70s pinball machine at Texas Pinball Festival restoration. I've got pictures of Ed from the Bare Naked Ladies playing Ed, and Ed's a good guy. Whenever they come in town, we do pinball backstage. Last year, he brought an Iron Maiden in a road case on tour. Stern has pictures of us playing backstage. He's a fun guy. We gotta be getting pretty close. 26 something would put it over 200. So we're way over 200 extra men. The screen looks great.
Yeah.
It's a normal CRT.
Yeah. It's a newer model. That's kind of worried because it's more about, the higher res, so to speak, I guess. But
Looks great.
that's what I was thinking. I was like, I had a couple monitors sitting out there. I took the one out of my Moon Patrol. I got one two, and I was like, as soon as I put it in, I'm like,
Here we go.
There we go.
I told you we were getting close.
This thing's getting hot.
We're actually saturated. Had every extra guy you could get. So there were 256 men we just killed off.
256 guys, extra lives.
We start with 5, so there are 256 total. And let's get ready?
Yep.
Don't let you press your button.
Flap.
Flat button.
Nice.
That's how I roll. All nines.
Nice.
All nines.
Anybody want to sign a card or anything?
Well, let's get a group photo of everybody who was here.
Sure.
Somebody get a
Who wants to be the photographer?
group photo. Everybody get in. Whoever has the photographer. And you know how to bring the
Chris will
score.
be the photographer.
You know how to bring the score up. Whenever you want.
Get you guys.
Everybody
Wants to get back over here.
Give me the
Group photo. Group photo.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I helped.
Even though we was going to He's not privy to the information.
you get that one person that goes, I want to be.
There you go.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's okay, he does this for a living.
Dude, are you frozen? I thought you froze
Yeah.
for real for a second. Look at that.
Oh, that's great. That's good.
See the headroom? Nice.
He's a video guy. He's a
I
video
do
guy.
this shit for a living.
See the spatial orientation.
Perfect.
That looks good.
Did you capture my moment?
Except it's one megapixel. We need the latest 11 iPhone. What is that? Hey, so is it worth it?
You seen that picture?
It does.
Did you see how clear that picture
I just read an article, or not read it. I read the headline in an article today and said, "Why
See
the
ya.
iPhone is the most unrevolutionary iPhone yet."
They're behind, you know,